What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, we got Thursday. It's only Saratoga for me. Only Saratoga. Where's my thing? I need my ADW. Oh, boy. Oh, do I got my phone down here even? All right, let me get on my ADW. Should be set up right though. Whoop, wrong thing. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? Man, I poured over every play I made at Saratoga so far this year. Last night after the show. What is this? Oh, incognito. The fuck is that? Yeah, right. Yeah, I obsessed last night. I think I'm getting beat by too many heart horses, especially on the turf. I had to reassess to what I really think the track's doing out there. So I went over every play I made so far this year. Just at Saratoga, at Saratoga. So we'll see what comes of that. Got off to a great start there yesterday. Last week I stumbled home, still ended up being a winner, but I don't like, I'm not feeling comfortable there. I might be thinking about too much about how they ran last year, I think. So hopefully I set my head straight today or last night with the extra work. Oh boy, is it just me and you today, Buy Stocks? Private show today? Ooh, looks like a nice day over there in New York, though, from the picture. You had a nice day yesterday and even cashed the place on the two we thought was the that 15 to 1. That 15 to 1, you cashed the place bet on him. Oh, that was such a, so you had him too. That was such a bad beat. Oh my God, that beat felt really tough. In a way, going forward, now you guys might think it's weird because it's like, hey, Paul, you play full time, you're panicking. I've talked about how before I'm a pretty consistent player. Uh, I don't handle big variances very long, and part of what I think I've seen is after the big start, but really we got a big start just based on two opinions, that 20 to 1 and that 45 to 1 Yum Yum or whatever his name. Sometimes I do get sloppy, just trying to rely too much on biases. I do sometimes get too lazy, but I tend not to let something that I think is feeling bad go very long. I always try to get in front of a perceived. It's part of the reason why I don't get in losing streaks because I'm always searching out for them and trying to avoid them. Well, it's just yesterday during the show, I was like, man, it feels like, especially on the turf, it feels like I don't got a good understanding. And I'm like, why do I keep getting beat by best marked horses at a decent price? That's honestly something that concerned me yesterday. And last week wasn't great. Last week I got off to a great start on Wednesday and stumbled home barely a winner. So I even feel like it wasn't just yesterday, it was combined. I haven't been hitting that many tickets over there at Saratoga, so and buy stocks, if the two would have won that race, I might not have realized that I might not have realized that I see some bad things that I'm doing right now. I think I do. I think it's gonna shake out this week. But you still had a nice day. What's up, Gordon? Who else is sliding in here? Yeah, not too many horses lose from where he seemed like. I bet it just felt like there was no way he was going to lose. What's up, Joshua? Soapbox? That's not a soap, dude. You guys consider Joshua your standard for a soapbox is super long. I'm telling you that I got some worrisome about my play. Isn't soapbox when you think you got all the answers and you're preaching to the crowd? I'm not sure if that's soapbox right there. We might have different definitions. I'm taking a honest evaluation of my play. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? We're having fun. Yeah, it's a fun show, man. So I went over every turf bet, well, every bet in general. I think what's kind of going on that turf is it more of a stalker bias than a stalker closing. And I think I've been betting too many horses that just been too far back. Is one of the problems that I think I've seen. What's up, Attila? What are you pissed off about that 1-1-2? Because I know that you played that exact pretty big. Are you pissed about that even money in a 15-1 shot pays $10? So technically, the only ticket I cashed yesterday still ended up being a loser. It didn't even cover the bet. I got a feeling that's what Joshua's. Yeah, okay, so that's the same one you're pissed about. I'm not really pissed about that because I seen it was $18. It just felt hard to believe that it got crushed in half. It just that one was more shocking than me than to be pissed about. Oh, that would have been a $2,800 hit to 1,000. You left. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you lost about a third. You lost everything that was good about that bet for the most part. Joshua, did you have it both ways? You probably had it if the two would have won too, huh? Did you have it both ways? I've seen it. I mean, we've all seen big bet downs. That one felt pretty drastic. Because it wasn't just the two they were betting. They were betting the seven. I think the seven was 5-2. The two and the two, the horse that what we thought was big value. I mean, he was being ignored the whole time. So it wasn't like you could. In fact, I think his price was going up. I think he was sitting at about 10-1, and after the race, he even went up a little bit. I think he even drifted up. So it felt like it was kind of really hidden. Oh, so you got it the way you wanted it. So you're not even pissed that the two couldn't hold on. Oh, yeah, he said you were playing too defensively. And I still disagree when you're outside of the box. I wouldn't argue, that's like arguing between, any professionals. Well, you're only winning 1 out of 15. But hitting huge. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't argue either way about that. It's just, I don't know what their tickets generally look like. Like I said, going wider difference between on what kind of horses you're king off of. Oh shit, did I just shut down the video? Let's see, we got 17 minutes. First race doesn't look that playable for me. All right, I was trying to see if more people were sliding in here, or are we just starting out super slow today? What's up, Roland? Attila, how's it going, man? Robert's here. Who else is sliding in here? Oh boy. All right, got that out of the way. Come on, show me the video. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Let's see, we got a 2-year-old turf race. Probably not for me since only three horses that ran before. Robert said, "Hey, everyone," and Paul. Oh, boy. I might even try to handicap all three tracks. We'll see how the next 2 days go. Because looking at that buyer's report for fucking Ellis Park, man, and seeing that inside of the track was like, ooh, that was a little too good to look at and kind of ignore. That was really, I think both the dirt for both sprints and routes, post 1 through 3 was winning over 50%. That sounded ridiculous. But this first race probably not for me. Let's see. The one horse I do got marks on. Mostly just running against early pressing speed biases. So far just looks like a closer and looks to be too far back. Probably would have a hard time getting to him. I probably agree with that 50-1 price. Two ran one race was closer to the pace than the one's ever been, but slow on the pace and fell apart pretty bad. Really, the only horse that ran before that looks any like you got any kind of form is a 7. Let's see. Roland likes the 10 with the 4-6-7 in race 1. 10 with the 4-6-7. Why does this cigar just feels like it's smoking like a rocket jet? Dude, I noticed that whenever you order cigars, they just seem to smoke different from when you buy them in the humidor. I don't know why. They just seem to smoke different. Jay Brome, what's up, man? Yeah, definitely looking for a bounce back day for me, too. You didn't have a good day yesterday? Starting out this race, with the 1-4-7. Buy stock starting with the double, 7 and 8. Now, sometimes when I get in this headspace, I'll cut down my bets and demand more out of my tickets. But I was talking about it as soon as we started for the new people that joined in. I looked at over all my bets so far at Saratoga. I think I've seen some things that I might have been doing completely silly. I know I made a few silly bets, like I wasted that 12 horse yesterday. That was an overlay. Playing the 2-4% horses. I've been making quite a few mistakes like that the last week. I think the turf is more of a stalking track than a stalking closing, and I think I've just been betting too much horses that are going to be that were too far back. So I'm looking to improve on that today. But I was talking about how I like to recognize things that send me into a tailspin sometimes, and I try to just get in front of it. Yeah, that you're talking about the 12-1 buy stocks. The other thing that when I do reviewing bets and stuff, I like to have as many of my old betting lines. A lot of times, well, sometimes I forget to save the betting lines, but I had quite a few betting lines and seen that I've been making. It might have been sometimes when I tend to sometimes get too long shot happy sometimes. After the quick start at like I said, my whole Saratoga's been based on really two opinions: a 20-1 and a 45-1. And sometimes when that happens, I can be a little too complacent and grabbing. Especially the biggest example was that 12-1. That 12-1 race where 12 was definitely overlay, 7, 12. But basically what it came to is 12 and 7, I gave a 15% morning line. And both of them were overlays. I think the 12 was 10-1 and the 7 was 14-1. And then I had two other overlays, but they were 4% overlays that were like 40-1, and I decided to make that the focus. And then I bet the 7, and I left out the 12. So, and then the 1 ran second. 1 was a horse that I used on all the tickets. It just felt like that was a ticket that normally should have been hit. So, yeah, buy stocks is saying I think that exacta paid like 39-1. So like yesterday, I thought there was opportunities, and I thought at the same time things had to be reviewed. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Jump in our chat room, man. Let us know you're out there. If you're brand new to handicapping and horse racing, you definitely want to chime in. Let's see. Charles is king off the 10 here. Jennifer, what's up? Jay, I don't know how to say your last name. Scove? I don't do any handicapping in advance. So it looks like I do a lot of work. It actually takes me a lot of times to transfer my marks, but I don't do any looking ahead. I believe that handicapping in advance is like playing poker with no money on the table. I don't want to guess about what mistakes or what the public's doing right. Remember, we're not betting on horses. We're betting against the public. We're trying to find tickets to exploit money in a game, and horse racing is just a tool that we're doing it. We're actually playing against people. So I just don't look ahead. I got marks, I play it by the ear. I'm also, a lot of my handicapping is bias related. I'm always looking to make adjustments. So I don't really look at the game as picks. I'll come down to some horses. Let's just say I got a race, right? And I like two horses the same the night before, right? But let's just say one of them ends up being 2-1 and the other one ends up being 6-1. Well, I know, even though I like them both, I know as a better and for long-term effects, throwing out the 2-1 and getting to the 6-1 is way better long-term. So I think a lot of players that are pick-oriented loses that power. You know, it's if I was talking about one of my good opinions. Well, actually, both my good opinions. I was talking about earlier about my whole Saratoga meet been based on two races, a 45-1 winner and a 20-1 winner. If I looked at both of those races the night before, I wouldn't have liked either of those horses. Especially if I seen the betting line. The 45-1 had a 15-1 betting line. That's probably about where I thought he should have been priced. But soon as I seen him at 40-1, 30-1, I knew that he was the must of the ticket. So, what's up, Henry Gold? So I hope you appreciate that. But yeah, I don't have like plays and picks in advance. What's up, Henry Gold? Okay, Henry Gold. What's up, man? Brand new player, obviously. What is my favorite angle with first-time starters? First-time starters, I have no expertise. I don't look at any of the things for first-time starters for regular races. So I don't believe in trainers, jockeys, workouts, breeding. So I never have an opinion about a first-time starter. Every once in a while, when I hit a first-time starter, it'll be like a bias play, like where I believe that the inside at a track is more important, or the outside might, you know, something like a bias play where I'm trying to do something by committee, you know, and the odds are good if I'm right. So the more first-time starters in a race, I still play races with first-time starters, but I got a couple rules because I'm an adult and I'm a fairly mature adult. So every time I lose to play in a race with too many first-time starters, then I lose. I have no right to bitch because I have no expertise against first-time starters and I ignore them. So I'm a mature person. I won't bitch. I won't complain about the racing gods. You know, I'll demand more out of the horses that I'm getting to because it's very hard for me to price value with a bunch of unknowns. You know, so if there's one or two first-time starters, I'll still play, but I have no favorite angles. It's not my expertise, and you can survive in this game and excel in this game just knowing what races aren't really for you. So. And at the same time, I won't try to change people's opinions because I know there's people that are really good at first-time starter, baby races, and that sort of stuff. So I know what I can exploit. At the same time, I won't tell people what they can't exploit. But to me, and I've noticed because we've been listening to the Better Betting podcast where they got a bunch of high-level players that have been doing interviews. I am really not all that shocked. In a way, I am, but not that shocked that I think they did 11 episodes. And I think pretty much all 11 of these players all said that they avoid first-time starter baby races. They do not want to play these races. You know, where, you know, they're talking about math and understanding what you're good at. So sorry, man, can't help you with the first-time starters very much. Ian is in the house. What's up? Yes, we are definitely in. We got to shake it off the last couple days. Still having a very nice month and everything. Last week, like I said, fuck. I still stumbled home a winner, but not enough to call it an income. After a super nice start on Wednesday, I should have just went on vacation after Wednesday. Ah, you like the breeding. I always make a joke, Henry. I always say I can't put a price on a cum shot. That's my joke at breeding. I just, to me, I need a lot of running lines. So I won't deny that breeding is a factor in the game because that's obviously how these big trainers and owners and all the big money purchases are made based on breeding. But as a bettor, to me, I just could not price this mommy and daddy what kind of a percentage or what kind of price I think that's worth. And so much of this game to me is just pricing. You know, we call it handicapping, but when you think about what handicapping is just assigning percentage to an outcome, assigning percentages to outcome. And those percentages will correlate to price. You know, so really when you talk about handicapping, this whole game is nothing about pricing. That's all handicapping is pricing. And to me, I just don't even understand how I could even come up with a pricing system just based on breeding. PDT, what's up, man? PDT likes the Horse Racing Nation. Yeah, Disco keeps trying to sell me on that. He says it's the best thing out there. The only thing I don't like about that, and I hate it when people that sell products say this thing, because Disco said it and I called him out on it because I talked to Disco on the phone. He said if you played every one of them, that means I would have to play every one of his, I don't remember if it was a 4 or 5 star first-time starter. That means I would have to be available and willing to bet every track across the country every time. If I missed one, I may or may not get that positive ROI. But, you know, he does, they're super proud of it, so. Yes, catch 'em green. Remember the green monkey? I do know that was the most biggest purchase. I don't quite remember what year that was. If that was before, I didn't start playing horse racing until 1990. I don't remember if that was in the 80s or when that happened. But I think he was the most expensive purchase ever, ran twice, and that's it, or something like that, and didn't do anything. So, by the way, we got a lot of new people in here. I will set out a lot of races because I bet that's how I make my living full time. I have to be able to sit out races. I'm sorry it's not sexy for a betting show, but when we break down races, hopefully you'll see the difference. I'm only trying to be right about 20% of the time, by the way. I'm not a tout. I'm not trying to get people to follow my tickets or even handicap like I do. I'm just trying to put on a show that does a lot of handicapping and promoting handicapping and getting better. Yes, and that is true. It's also true for a lot of computer programs. Whenever someone brings me a computer program and tell me, hey, Paul, this computer program been profitable for this amount of time, I always say throw out the 2 highest winners and the 2 lowest winners for that time and bring it back. And I've never had anyone come back and say it's still profitable. And I always use that example to say, you see how getting the prices is everything. So if you got a computer program or you follow someone and you just missed on one particular day or thought they lost their mind or your computer lost their mind for one bet, it could be all the difference in the profitability of what they're doing. It's also why touts can't sell their picks and be profitable. By the way, new people, I'm only covering one track. Feel free to throw up bets anywhere around the country or ask for plays. I won't be able to help. Usually I do 2 tracks. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Saratoga. Today I only got Saratoga. All we ask is for you to throw up your bets. Just write the track that you're putting on. And feel free to ask for people, but you're not asking me because I'm sorry I can't help you, but we got a lot of very good players in the chat room. Very good players. So feel free to ask, feel free to throw up stuff, feel free to ask questions. We got a slower show today too. I'm more, I love the promoting handicapping side of things. So we'll try to answer as honestly and based on our experience as we can. Oh, it was in the mid 2000. Wow, I thought it was a lot earlier than that. I don't read a lot of industry news either. So a lot of the articles and stuff, I've never been an article reader. I always think that as soon as a handicapper has too much knowledge about, so usually when a person can tell me every Kentucky Derby winners and every fucking Breeder Cup winners and stuff, I just assume that they wasted too much of their mind remembering that and they're just not good handicappers. Because I do not know how that's interesting to a horse player. Just, basic industry news. I do not know how that's interesting. I'm here for making money. If I couldn't make money at horses, I'd be counting cards. Or trying to play poker or something. Let's see, what's up, Blair? Attila likes the 6. Looks like Blair looking at the 9. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of people are all over the place. 4 in the first race with the 2. Jay likes the 2 and the 4, it looks like. Charles is king off the 10. He faded the 6 because of no turf breeding. Oh, PDT is saying the 6 in race 1 is one of those 5-star recruits, huh? Or 5-star whatever on the reports. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going, man? Well, yeah, Disco calls me about those reports, and he keeps trying to get me to try them, and I just can't. I can't change what's been good for me for so many years. I just need running lines. They're loading in the gate. Looks like there they go. 4 completely missed the break. Looks like 8 got the lead. By the way, I don't really call the races, but don't even trust me for what I'm saying because I'm almost legally blind. Looks like 8, 10, 7, 6 are up there. Can't tell if that's still 8 on the lead or the 7's on the lead now. That orange and pink sometimes look exactly the same to me. 6, the 5-star turf play or baby. 7 was the only horse that ran. 3's I think is the bigger danger right now. But 7 rebroke. It's going to be 7, 9, 10, 6. 7, 9, 10, 6. Well, 7 was the only horse that ran, and the horse that I said looked like the only thing that I could get to, not being able to get to first-time starter. But 3-1, 3-1 just sounds. Yeah, if he's 10-1, I'm betting. If he's 3-1, it just sounds too dangerous and not worth the risk there. Probably was never going to get any more than 3-1, actually. Charles is booming. Buy stocks is booming. Jennifer says easy. She says a $9 winner, so I'm not sure if she's at Saratoga or bet someplace else. But he might have went down in odds by a point during the race, though. 2 pulled up. Your four got a terrible start. I seen that at the start. Four got a terrible start. Oh, this is going to be a solid exact with the 9 being 31 to 1. Blair liked the 9. Did Blair get this? Charles with the deadly bloodline? Oh, wait a minute. Blair says 9 looks like he wants more distance. I'm not sure. I know he looked at him, but now with that comment, I'm not sure if he liked them or not. Probably doesn't sound like he liked them with that comment. Charles starting out with a $10 try hit. We're gonna go Rolex day right off the bat. This try got to be what, 200 for 50 cents? Maybe even more? Maybe 250 to even 300 for 50 cents. Jennifer says 106 to 1 exacta. Yeah, Charles, this might get you pretty close to. I imagine if you got that for $10, that means you got it for 20 times. I imagine you're at a half a Rolex right off the bat. J Brum booming. $100 place ticket. I knew J Brum had horizontal bets. Oh, you singled the 9. I even went back to see that. 9 was your horse in the first race. Very well done. There's nothing wrong with getting beat by a horse, by one horse running second at 31 to 1. The horse definitely outran his odds, and that's how you get ahead of horse racing. Very well done, Jay Brum. I had to go back to see what you used in the first leg. You had him singled. And by the way, new people, those are the hits that are going to be hit on this show, by the way. The chat room, we're very unlikely to have too much stuff inside the box. I'd rather get beat by low-priced shit than So on a chalky day, I have no shot in hell. If chalks are winning and chalks are running second and chalks are connecting for doubles, I have no shot in hell to win. The best I can do is try to lose less than average. If I lose less than average, I'm willing to give up because every great ticket you're passing on something that underpays. So I don't try to zig and zag. You don't really see me trying to catch a 100 to 1 exacta, and then at the same time, the very next race, trying to tee off of a 10 to 1 exacta. It's just not in my playbook. Yeah, Roland, it almost sounds like if you like the 9, you should have that exacta because you could even use alls if you're king off of 31 to 1. Alls are acceptable when you're king off of 31 to 1. Alls are not acceptable to me when you're king off of 3 to 1. Whoever your key tells you exactly what you can do in a bet. $267 for the 50-cent try. Charles is looking at about solid 5,000, half a Rolex day right off the bat. Unless he hit the exacta, he only said he hit the try. If he hit the exacta, he might. I might have to check his pockets. Roland said, Andy Sturt, what did Roland, did Andy like the 9 horse there? You said Andy Sterling giving out better tips? to say 7 technically stalked, but was pretty close to the front end. He came off about 1 length off the lead and got the lead at around the turn or back stretch. And so speed held up pretty good, but technically I got him at stalking. 9 was either a deep stalker or close. For the new people, I got definition. Anything less than a length, I call a wire. Anything 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, I call a stalking trip. 5 lengths out or farther is a closing trip. So I just set my definition. So if people want to conversate with me, we kind of know what we're talking about there. And I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and then we should be able to handicap the second race. All right, I'm ready today. Blair likes the 126 over there at Colonial. Let's say we got another, we got a route on the inner turf. I'm going to bring out so I said I went over all my plays so far at Saratoga. I definitely think I've seen some things that I might want to change in my approach there. So far this year, after 12 races, it's been very few, but last year, I beat Saratoga last year. On mostly because it was the turf routes and turf sprints that I crushed. But last year was definitely a stalking closing track. I kept trying to press that closing part of the track. But all honesty, stalkers are winning 71%, and I think that I've been betting too many horses that are just way too far back. I keep thinking it's last year with the stalkers and closers. Closers are 5 lengths out or farther is only winning 18%. Speed is still on the weaker side, 12%, not counting yesterday's results. But I think I want to make an adjustment. I think I want to be harder on horses that I think just are consistently 5 lengths back right now. I think I might even lean to the front end, because a lot of these front ends, especially front ends that have my best marks, have been coming up and winning in the stalking position. You know, they let 1 or 2 horses get the lead. They're still within 1 length of the lead, 1 or 2 lengths, and they've been winning. So I'm gonna try looking at Saratoga turf races right now like it's a position game, and I want to be within 4 lengths of the lead. I think that's the adjustment that I want to start making today, and see if I get a little bit better results than I have been. And I even noticed that the horses, when the races broke down, I think there was only 2 races where they would have been thrown out, or 1 race, I think, that they would have been thrown out because they'd be 5 lengths over. I think the other 2 races where the races broke down, they were stalkers that were just farther back than usual. So I think I'm going to address that today and see how that goes forward. Let's see, we got 10 horses in a race. So for the new people, I do a 120-point betting line. That's what I'm doing on the side, is basically putting my view and in percentage form. So right now, all the horses, I like to set and see how many horses are in the race. Right now, everyone just starts at 12%. All I'm doing is taking points away from horses that I really can't get to, giving them to horses that I like a little bit better. That comes up with their percentages, and that comes up with prices and overlays and all of that good stuff. So let's start with the chalk. The 2 horse is going to be the favorite. Right now, it looks like he could go to lead or stalk. He's got 2 races at a sprint. He was pretty close to the lead. The only race at a route, he was on the lead. 2 races ago, I got a stalking day. That's what he was. He was average, slow. He got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. I don't really find anything wrong with that. Second race or last race, it was early pressing day. He was just average all the way around the track, and he won as a big favorite. I don't really have a problem with him, probably right now, other than price. I got 2 rules when I make a betting line for the new people. Every horse gets at least 1 percentage point. We see very few horses at over 100 to 1. It does mean nothing to say a horse is 1,000 to 1 or 5. We just don't see them. It's very unrealistic in most races. We don't come across those situations. And I don't give a horse any more than a 50%. No matter how much I love a horse, I stop my betting line because I just believe that betting chalks in general is bad. It does me no good. Once a horse looks like the favorite, it does me no good to say he has a 90% chance, 70% chance. Once they look like the favorite, they're the favorite kind of deal. And then on win bets, I'm trying to bet overlays. I don't always bet the horse that got the biggest percentage to win. Let's say 1 also has speed. 4 races ago, 1 is maiden. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first call. 1 ticks lower than the fastest winner at the second call. Average at the 6 furlong mark. So solid pace there. A little bit lower of a level. 3 races ago, tried starter allowance 50,000. What is this? That's probably a little bit higher level than this. Average all the way around. Well, I do my marks, and I compare times in the pace. So when I say average all the way around, I only mean for the first 6 furlongs. I don't really care about beating lengths at the finish and that sort of stuff, or even the finish time. I could care less. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so I just can't compare it, but it doesn't look like a bad race. Ran second. And then last race, average before giving it up. I'd say probably should be a little bit longer than the 1 or 2. Three, overall, I'm worried about him being within 4 lengths of the lead. Last race, he was on the lead, but there's other horses on the speed. He ran pretty good on the front end. 2 races ago, he was a little farther back, slow on the pace, but he still, I always judge closers a bit, getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch right there. If they get in striking position, I find that that's a better way to judge horses coming off the pace. So generally, he does a good job at that. I'm going to be a little harder on him just because he has a lot of races where he's like 5 and 6 lengths off the lead. I know he was dueling on the lead with this group of horses last race and ran pretty good. but setting the price, I got to see the other horses before I get there. Let's say 4 I don't have a real problem with. That race 4 back where he was farther back, it was a sprint. So I got him early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being against the bias. He was slow, slow, slow. He made a rally. I just don't think he might not be a sprinter. 3 races ago, average, just missed. No problem with that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Nice race there. And then last race, average, average, slow, again within two lengths at the top of the stretch. I don't have a problem with him, but he should be a little bit of a price. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 5 speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk, not a speed horse. And anytime you see an X, it's an excuse. I think I got a bias excuse. He comes back, wins his next race. But I got the wrong marks. He wasn't average slow, slow. He was average slowest winner of the day. You can't win and be too slow. So I just want to fix that going forward. Two races ago, stalking closing day, match strides with the slowest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so he sped it up, just wasn't good enough. And last race, nice little average race. Generally within 4 lengths of the lead. Six went too fast to win last race. 3 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. I'm not seeing too big of a problem with too many horses here. 7's a horse that you kind of got to worry about being farther back. 7 looks like a closer. I know he was close to the pace last race, but I'm looking and seeing how slow that pace was. 52.76, that almost looks like someone had to be near the lead, and he happened to be it. Every race before that, he's like 5 or 6 lengths back. I'm probably going to take a harder view on him. 8, allowance 1X should be a little tougher than this level. I got him taking a class drop. Class drops generally, if it's not a health issue, and I don't think it's a health issue, generally makes you closer to the pace. I'm leaning towards he's probably going to be a stalker here. And let's see, wait a minute, we don't have 10 horses in the race. I'm just now realizing we got 9. So they all start at 13%. And 8's another horse that gets good position, went too fast 4 races ago. Now I'm going to start my betting line here. Let's see, 7 I'm going to be harder on. I'm nowhere near 9-2 on him. I think he's overbet. I think 5 should be a bit longer. Three, I'm probably going to go with 10%. I think he can be farther back here. And now I think I just want to reset how many points I got to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still got quite a few horses. If I stop right now, they'll all be at 14%. Feels like there's a decent enough speed and stalkers in this race. Four, I think 14% works on the four. I think four should be an overlay. One, I don't have to waste many points on him. One's a little compelling to me. I definitely think he should be long. I'm going to give him a 6%, but right now he is an overlay still in my mind where I can still use him. I think 6 is going to be an overlay at 12 to 1. I don't think I'm going to love anything here. 8, I think with the class drop, get some more points. Let's see. I don't know if I'd give any horse more than a 20% chance to win. I wouldn't bet anyone for a win ticket unless I'm getting more than a 4 to 1. I keep thinking there's a 10 in the race, but there's not. Let me get rid of that 10. I'm just going to keep these three. I don't need to separate these three. I think that's my betting line. Where 9 is going to be a pretty big overlay right there with a solid chance. 6 is going to be a pretty big overlay for me. 8, I still think I use in the combinations. He's priced right. Four is also a good part of my ticket. And I'd probably use the 2 depending on who I'm keying off of there. I want to make sure I'm not going to be making too big a betting mistake. So 4 is a decent overlay. 6 is a decent overlay. 9 is a decent overlay. I might even be willing to bet all 3 of those to win. And why do I got the 10? I'm always writing wrong numbers up here. That's supposed to be the 4. Dude, I don't like keying off of probably key off the 9. Probably going to be a little wide here. I'd probably take 4, 6, 9 in a box. That's probably the best part of my ticket right there. Probably play this for more. Let's see. I think I feel a little safer king off the 4 than the 6. I think this is how I play this. I'm going to play these for different amounts. I want to push some tickets. Play these 2 for more. I think I do the 3-horse win bet. Yeah, I do Dutching for new people. Dutching, I like to, all I do is add up my percentages. So if I think I got a 14%, 15% chance, and a 20% chance, I'm no longer, so I think I got about a 50% chance. I need my bet to be better than even money. And then I judge that on the worst win ticket. So for every $6 it would be, my worst win bet ticket is say about $20. 6 goes in there 3.5 times. So instead of getting even money, I'd be getting 5 to 2, except I'm gonna weigh those. So what's up, long shot Louie? I don't know, Charles might have got it all early. You know what? I key the 4, but I think I play the 4 for less than the win ticket, and the 6 and the 9 would be better. So I want 6 and 9 for more to win. Let's see, I got 2 key boxes. And then I decided to key the 4 and the 9. With the 8, the 2, and I'm missing the 6. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, man? Elliot, how's it going? 678. I'm not that far from you. Hombre, 378. At Toga, what's up, Hombre? Long shot Louie's back. Well, we missed you yesterday, man. I don't think I seen long shot yesterday. First bet of the day. I didn't go crazy. It looks like I got a lot here, but I still bet this on my lower side. If I'm right, I'm pretty sure it'll be decent. Anthony, what's up? King 8 with the 4-6 with the 4-6. I'm not that far from that either. Actually, I would not mind that. Let's see, 8, 4, 9, and someone else. Is that the 2 on the front end? Oh, 2 got the lead, and he got it easier than I thought. I like the 2. I gave him tied with my top 3, just a little over bet for me. 24 and 3 on the front end. I really need the 2 to go away. I think I got a fairly good chance to hit this if I could just come on, 4. I need 4 to quicken. Come on, 4. Get by him. Get by him. No, don't give up to the 8. Don't let the 8 re-break because I do not have it at 2-8. I need the 4 to get second. I'm going to hit the exacta, but I don't think I'm going to do all that good. I needed a 4 to either win that race or the 2 to die completely. I'm not disappointed. I gave 4 and the 8 the best chance, 4, 8, and 9 all the best chance. It just matters how much that exact is going to pay me. I'm hitting the 2-4. Back door. I'm a dirty little backdoor boy. 2-4 right there. It's not the exact I wanted to hit. Oh, if the exact is 15 to 1, I'm not going to do good at all. Yeah, I'm not going to do good at all. I needed to come in 8 too. Or I'm sorry, not 2. I needed to come in 2-4. Or I'm sorry, 4-2. Yeah, 15 to 1. No, I should have checked that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Jennifer, I think it feels low too. I thought that I should have checked those exactas. I would not have played. I would not have gave myself a chance to have the winning exacta. I would have left that out of there. In fact, I don't think I would have played the 2 on top with any of the 3 horses. They're paying 15 to 1, 22 to 1, and 25 to 1. I think I would have left them all out. I would have rather lost completely than lose what I'm losing here. Yeah, Speed did good. I did like the adjustment there. 2 I just thought was overbet. I would have rather not had the 2 on top of anything here. I'm going to take a very, let's see, I did this for $5. I did the bigger exactas for $5. So I'm going to lose 30. So I'm 60 in there. I'm 20 on the 4 and the 6. So that's 40. I'm $10 on the 4 to win. And this I only did for $3. So I am gonna hit a combination and be a loser. So I do not like that ticket. So I bet a total. That's the total of what I bet on everything. So I bet 140 in the race, I think. That's why I said I shouldn't have played the 2 on top of anything. And really, I didn't even have to play the 2 in second because I had the win ticket. So I could have left out the 2 and I would have lost. Well, what's the difference of what I would have lost? I lost 95 there, say. I think I get $45 back unless I get breakage. So not good betting. If I leave the 2 out, I probably lose about the same. Except the other way, I just lose everything. This turns into 36 bucks. Well, I guess I did a little bit better by but not by much. No, this is did I do the math right? That's 12. I might have did the math wrong. Oh, it's $48, not 40. It's $48, not 40. So I bet closer to 150 in that race. I still can't get it right. Let's see, Mr. Guitar calling an inside speed bias already. Two, I thought 2 would get more pressure. I thought the 1 was going to press a little bit. I thought my 6 was going to press a little bit. Nine did press. He just wasn't much of a pressing there. Did the try pay okay? I could have seen myself doing a little bit better with the try. I don't even know if the try pays all that much, if that's 15 to 1, and then you get the 8 and third. Try paid $27 for 50 cents. Let's see, anyone got any plays anywhere else? I got a lot of time for race 3. Oh, Mr. Guitar saying just the inner turf right now? There, I really don't mind my betting board there. 2-2-8 combination I could have played. Really 2-4 I shouldn't have played. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race in the second race. Oof. Yeah, you're like, I love listening to Tommy Hammer. I think most of his gripes are right, though. You're talking about when he complains about the industry. I think that's what everyone complains about. I love listen. I like listening to Tommy Hammer. He's one of the guys that I listen to. Other than my betting philosophy, I tend to be way wider than what he would like. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? How's it going today, man? Rockin' Ray, what's up, dude? And he's one of the best tournament players. I want to say he won the BCBC. He's also won a 1 point something million dollar pick six at Hong Kong. Uh, he's won quite a few tournaments. He's about as documented as a winning player as you could possibly be. Which is hard to say in racing, which is hard to say in a gambling game, but he's about as documented as you can be. And he's pretty free with his opinions and talking about the game. And everyone from the windows say that he lives up to the name Tommy Hammer. And his handicapping, he loves closers. I know that from hearing him talk, and he's a big replay watcher. That's where his edge is at replays. Yeah, Joshua says he watches replay. Big replay guy. I think he worked for Woodbine or a radio show on Woodbine for a couple years giving out picks. I think he tells the story like the first 2 months he gave out zero winners. And he does not have a problem with it. From talking to people that play with him, when he gets a long shot, he's laser focused. Everything's around his opinion, and he just lives and die by it. So if you guys haven't checked him out, he's definitely worth listening to, without a doubt. I don't think he doesn't spread as much, so I doubt it if he makes his bet based on value. He probably settles on his picks more than anything. But he understands that getting outside of the box is where he needs to be. So he might not talk as much about what math or what I like to talk about, but You know, he's probably way narrower on his tickets. Yeah, John's a good one. I told you the only thing I don't one comment I don't like about John, but other than that, I was listening to him this morning again. I was listening to his Brett Structure one this morning on my walk. He was talking about his supers. Single on top, two or three horses in second, all in all for supers is what he likes to do. And pick six and a lot of horizontal bets. Yep. Oh, Frank, I just lost power. We came right back on. I probably lost power for about 10, 15 minutes. I didn't even lose power. The lights flickered and the computer went down. So we had to wait for the computer to reboot and then the router to reboot. Those were the only two things we lost. So I came back on. It was not good for me though. Yeah, he's a guy that doesn't turn around. Another guy that's more probably pick oriented to play that way and can. I'm wider because I get to a lot. I don't know if I get to a lot more long shots, but part of me being wider, I know it's good for me, and I know I could be better, but I don't do as well with the variances that some of these guys do. Tommy's game set up where he could be wrong for a month or two and hit the tickets that he hits. John sounds like the same type of player. They're okay. Where me, I win more days. Mainly because I can't. I don't. I have not accepted a bit longer variances. So I don't have a problem with narrower tickets, really. Yeah, I tend to like speed better usually and biases. I don't know if they talk that much about biases, those guys. Now, John, he still plays for big hits, but he says he's not considers himself a professional anymore. He doesn't have to do it for a living anymore. And I'm not sure any of those two have any extra jobs either. Let's see. I'm looking at Delaware. Let's see. I can go to Saratoga. I thought Saratoga's still clicking on here. How did I think race two had nine horses? I might not be set up completely right today, but there's only five horses in that race. All right, let's see. We got a $16,000 claimer. I'd say sport probably needs younger folks, but they got to figure out how to get the older folks to keep playing too. I think racing keeps making a mistake by just keep trying to do that. They gotta also do things to keep the people they got longer. Let's see, one is coming from Parks. Ooh, got great marks. He is fast early. But let's look at the favorites first. We got a $16,000 claimer, 6.5 furlongs. Two has speed. 4 races go, stalking closing day. Ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I like that race. Hearts are my best marks. Whatever you see hearts on the form, they always catch my eye. Hearts are so powerful, I either expect you to get a win within 3, unless you ran against some biases, and I got stuff like that, or I expect you to basically, within 3 races, the other thing I expect you to, even though I'm not a speed figure player, I expect your speed figure to go up, which he's done. He hasn't won within 3. He did run a useful second while improving running close to top. Let's see, 2 races ago, average on an early pressing day before getting tired. That top was on a 1 race sample where he had the lead and ran second. And last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. So he's the other speed horse in this race. Let's see, 3's also taking a lot of action. He feels more like a stalker. He's got quite a few routes in his history. So I don't like route to sprint. So he's a favorite that feels like I want to try to beat, but we still got 2 horses at 2 to 1. Six is no, 5's the other favorite. His last 2 races were disasters. One of them he lost the rider, so I can't really I mean, that was the problem there, obviously. But last race was bad, and it was really bad. It was at a higher level. He is dropping. But that race, he was just so far back. I don't know. I'm probably not on him at 2 to 1. One got really good marks, but coming from Parks, I don't know if I trust him, and he's not the only speed. He's fast early. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Hold up, I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? Am I in the wrong race? I think I'm looking at the 3rd race. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote my. No, we're in the 3rd race. I'm in the right race. Hold up, let me check their names. No, no, I'm in the right race. No, I'm in the wrong race. What was I looking at? The 4th race by accident? Yeah, I was looking at the 4th race. All right, let me get set. Jesus Christ. Long shot Louis now going to 1 track per day. Let's see, we got a $35,000 claiming race, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, 2's been running in class. Got speed. Three went too fast to win, running against the bias last race. It's pretty speedy. 1 also has good speed. I like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win. Four got speed, so there is quite a bit of speed. 2 races ago ran on a speed favoring day. Tried to got the lead for a little bit. Felt I don't know if I like that race. If the track was favoring speed. Four's at 14-1. 3 races ago, he was dueling with the slowest winner of the day, got put away. Four to me should be long. There's a lot of fast horses in here. 5 is fast. 1, I'm interested in that price. I think 1's an overlay. I don't think anyone else is really an overlay. This is I probably pretty much agree with the betting board, with the odds that are being offered, other than I think the 1 has a better chance than the public's giving them. The 1 and the 3 ran together. Is that the same race? On the 22nd. 1 still managed to get the lead over the 3, but 3 ran the better overall race. But 1, I'm probably priced in to at least bet the 1 here. I need 1 to get first or second. Otherwise, I think the result's going to be 2, 3, 5 for the exacta. In any order of that exacta, I don't think is that great. When 3 beat the 1 horse, it was also on the turf. Where neither of them are really turf horses. But 3 has had more success on the turf. I'm probably playing this race. The inside's been pretty good at Saratoga. Although we got a 5-horse race and everyone's pretty much inside. Right now, the inside is winning 44%, 31% middle of the track, and 25% outside. There's a little edge towards the inside. Speed and Stalker's been dominant. I'm betting the 1 to win, and I'm deciding if I even want to do exactas. I guess I will do the exacta. The worst exacta with the one in second would be 21 to 1. I think I'd take that. I kind of played the exactas two different ways. I got a 1 off for smaller, but then I came back and hit one with minusing the 4. But one's my play there. One doesn't get first and second. I lose this race. Two deep. One looks like he's struggling already. I thought one would get a faster run than the 3. And I didn't think 2 was necessarily faster. I thought the 5 could be. Yeah, one's tired, but so is a 2, but fucking 2's still pulling away. Come on, release this one a little bit. I don't think I'm going to get second. I need second out of that one. No, I can't get second. I thought the 1 was quicker than the 3. 2 was there to be beat, but fuck it, 1 was just as tired, and 1 just could not catch up. Is it still outside over there at Del Mar? Gordon's booming on that race. 10 times on the 5 to win. If I separated the 3 favorites, I would have had the 5 as a little bit more of a favorite. I liked his speed better. I didn't trust the 3 on the front end. And I thought the 1 was faster than the 3 anyways. But I wouldn't have separated it by much. 5-2 is just the exacta that I don't want. So 1 was my play there. Thought the 1 could get second possibly. Five two, I think, is going to pay like $10 to $6 for 50 cents, $9. Longshot Louis says, I prefer one track now, must be getting old. Try pays 37 to 1. Hey, try probably could have been hit. I just don't know if I want it or not. If I added a try bet, it would have been the 1 and 3rd. Because I got that would have basically been the show bet. It would have been 235. How much is that? 235 with the 1 and 3rd and only the 1. So what is that? $6 for $1. So for every $6, get 37 back. Probably could have done that. Wouldn't have been a huge hit, but let's see. That's $6, so it would have cost me $30 to get it for $5. So it would have been 150 back. It would have been a bit of profit. Oh, I got that. Yeah, I want Gulfstream to go back to 4 days too. I think they do that as soon as the spring start, they go back to 4 days. Maybe in like September. Let's say Colonial's getting ready to run. Anyone got anything at Colonial? Colonial's, there's a full field. Let's see. Blair likes the 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Frankie, didn't they just put that turf course in at Gulfstream, and I think they ripped it out again, didn't they? Or did they just stop running on the turf? I thought they ripped it out again. Maybe I should have looked at doubles because if I would have played doubles, I probably would have just played the 1 and the 5 in the double, actually. What was that last race? The game? Yeah, I did. If I broke down the 3 favorites, I would have gave 5 a little bit more points, probably 40%. Still, I couldn't have. I still wouldn't have done a win bet. One was the horse that I did that. There's no way I want the 1-2 exacta. I don't mind that bet, and I could have sat out of the 5-horse race too. But when I thought that he had a 15% chance, I thought that 12, 13 to 1 was worth the risk. If I played doubles, I probably would have just used the 1 and the 5. But I kind of looked at the next race, and I don't think next race is going to be all that great. What are those doubles paying? Maybe I made a mistake, but I think next race is kind of almost like this race. Except we do got a bigger field. And I didn't look at all the horses there. And I don't think I didn't realize that the 4 was scratched in the 4th. Yeah, I scratched some horses that weren't scratched. I'm not sure I could have played the 5 to the 2 and the 3 anyways. Oh, 5 to the 3 could be played. 5 to the 1 couldn't have been played. 5 to the 2 and 3 could have been played. I was questioning the 5. I like the heart on the 7 next race, but I don't know where that front speed came from. Nah, it was at a mile, mate. That's probably where it came from. It was just at a mile. I don't trust him. Let's see, Charles King off the 5. Saratoga right now, I'm just tightening up and playing for less right now until I really see something I can't resist. Let's see, I wanted to watch that Delaware race or Colonial race. Oh, there's nothing but bombs in the first 4 running positions. Well, bombs and solid horses. Looks like the 8. Well, how far is this wire? 6 is the real threat. 684. Let's see, Delaware's loading in the gate too. I can watch Delaware. Easy money for Blair. Blair boxed the 2678 and the 678, it looks like. Let's look at Saratoga. How much time? I still got 19 minutes. That just feels like forever. I don't think the 3 should be 14 to 1 there. I'm not sure if I think the one got nice marks. I just do not trust Parks. I really do not trust Parks going there. I'm probably thinking that 2 should be the favorite in this race. Five got speed if you can forgive his last two, or at least his last one. That last one was so bad, though. Let's see, six is going to be interesting. He was in a grade three race 4 races ago, average slow, slow. Allowance 1X race 3 races ago. He ran against the inside early pressing day. He was average, average, match strides with the slowest winner while running against the bias. 2 races ago, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner, average, just lost. And then last race, match strides with the fastest winner. Seven, I just don't trust his speed. He finally showed speed against the route race, but it kind of, I don't trust him. I think seven should be probably longer than 5-1. Let me see. I might want to start looking at doubles. My exactas haven't been super sharp lately. Let me go ahead and look at the scratches. I might want to look at doubles. There's a spot. Doubles tend to be cheaper for me too. One's going to be the favorite, and we got one of those Chad Brownies. Probably can't be paired up with a lot of horses. Two's interesting at a big price. Like that, he ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, and he got position. That's going to be an inner turf race. One was the slowest winner last race, and just looking at that time, that had to be a slow fucking race. I might have to even dig a little bit deeper at Saratoga while I'm questioning myself. Do I like that race or not? He was the winner, but slowest winner of the day. That would have been the third race. And that race was slow, slow, slow. It really was. I mean, that race was so slow, it wasn't even on the same timeline as any other race that day. He still won it. He's also 20 cents on the dollar. Three is interesting. What is three supposed to be next race? Three's 8-1. Full horse got a good running style and some class. I'm guessing with that pace being so slow, I'm guessing this one horse might be off the pace. I might try to fade the one next race. This was a slow pace too on this horse. I want to look that up. He might be farther back too. Am I looking up the right year? That's 2 years ago. I looked up the wrong sheet. Fuck, I looked up the wrong month and everything. Slow pace that race was. That was a one race sample when he ran slow. I'm not sure about that. This horse may be back farther than 5 lengths, though. Three's still interesting. This was a good race. He stumbled at the start, too. Someone's coming out of that race with him. He was on the bad rail that day. Fuck, he's coming out of that race too. That 6:18 is a big rematch race. Oh no, that's May 18th right there. That's a different month. I got it. I can't trust my. Did I look up the right race there? No, I'm not sure if I looked up the right race. I think that was 5:18. I think I looked up the wrong month there. I got a bad rail day that day. I think that's a solid race. Arm brake is booming. Is that over there at Delaware? Ooh, 9-1 with a whole bunch of 2-1s. Fucking fly gonna be making all that noise. I think I want to try to beat that one in the next leg. I don't think that I don't think that one unless these races are really good where he has front speed, but I'm not sure. Oh, Gas is going to Delaware tomorrow, or not Delaware, Del Mar. Is that for the tournament? I think I want to try to use a seven, the four. I'm going to price out the 2, 3, 4, 7 there. And the next leg trying to beat that one. I don't know if I'll be able to use, I probably can't use them all. I thought two should be the favorite here. 2 and 6, I thought should be the favorite. One, I do not trust that Parks race. If they're paying good enough, maybe I throw them in there. I don't know. Let me look at the doubles here. 2 to the 2 is paying 83 to 1. And 2 to the 6 is paying 91 to 1. I definitely want that. 3 is not as good. 4 is like 19 to 1, no matter who wins. And 7's really good too. If I do the 1, I'm cutting down to 1. I'm only playing the really good doubles if I use the 1. Just 2 to the 7. And I think I even weigh these doubles and play the 2 more than the 6. Tourney is on Saturday and Sunday. Good luck. Good luck, Gas. Is that just Delaware's tourney, where you can just play Delaware? Or Delaware, Del Mar, where you can just play Del Mar. I think I will go for the doubles here. This bet, I think I'm making a little bit more than my other group. Yeah, Delaware only. Let's see, if I did exactas here, I don't want to do win tickets here, I don't think. If I did exactas, I think I key off of the 5 and the 3 horse. Can 3 get second? He feels cheap. I think if I did exactas, it'd be I got to make sure those exactas are paying with the 5 actually. Yeah, 2-5 is only paying, oh, 32 to 1. I read that wrong. I think 2 should be the favorite unless 1 runs away. I just do not trust that 1. So the only combination I don't got there that I probably like is the 3-5. I just play that for less. Who do you like here? We're super. Who do you like then? If we're that far apart, Joshua, who do you like? That means if we're super far apart, you got to be either all in on the 1, the 8, or the 7. Otherwise, we can't be that far apart. El Marco's going to take that 1 right to the winner's circle. Well, I don't mind if the 1 wins if the 3 or 5 gets second, and I don't mind if the 1 wins if the 2 or the 7 gets second next race or win next race. Well, Joshua, I just named every horse. I got to know where you're at now. Now you got to put it up there. Oh, you got 2, 6, 8. Well, all right. I got the 2. I got the 6. I don't have the 8. We're not that far apart. The only way we're super far apart is if your 8 horse wins. Otherwise, I got the 2 and the 6 in the double. Most of my bet goes around the 2 here. We're not that far apart. If your 8 doesn't run, well, you're agreeing that 2 and 6 are the 2 horses other than the 8. Who is the 8? Break likes a 7 with the 2, 5, 6. Who does Charles got here? Oh, he's saying good luck. Late see our money coming to that 7 horse. Man, I just don't see that 7 making a class drop, so I guess, but I just don't trust the 7. Who is that on the lead? I can't even tell. Oh, that's the 1 and the 2 on the lead. 7 sitting there in third, 6 is way back. My 3 and 5 has 3 and 3. I thought could be a suck up horse at best. Two's already done. Holy shit, I need either the 1 or the 6 to win. Seven beats me fair and square. I just did not believe in the 7. Holy shit. Come on, 6. Give me one run at that. Fuck, I can't get nothing going at Saratoga. I am just bad right now at Saratoga. 3 to 1 on the 7. I looked at him and looked at him and looked at him, and I just did not trust that Heart Blast race. Big class drop though. But the 6 is making a lot of horses are making big class drops. Yeah, the one full gas. I didn't trust the one, and I still used them. I just could not get to the 7. I thought whoever was closer to the pace was going to win that race. I just did not trust the 7 at all. Jamie Torres lost the whip, you guess? Tyler. I'd say of the horses that disappointed me most, it was the 2 horse though. Everyone's making a class drop, other than I thought the 1 horse was stepping up. 3 didn't disappoint me because I needed him to suck up. I needed the 7 to be nothing. I needed a 1 to quit. 6 I thought would rate. 7 I just thought would get dueled by the 2 and the 3 is what I really thought would happen there. 7 ended up surviving, putting them away and winning. I kind of thought it was going to be the other way around. Let's see, Jabrum's alive. That might be a useful exacta, but not a big exacta one way or another, I don't think. Yeah, 7-6 is 19 to 1, definitely useful. Jabrum, good luck on your doubles, live to the 136. I didn't do a betting line. I think I want to finish the betting line there. I just want to write it down for my review. I'm going to try to be where I thought. I thought 2, I kept thinking I did not trust the 1. I thought 2 and 6 should be favorites. I thought the 3 I was reaching for, but I thought he could suck up. So I probably got the 3 around there. I thought 5 I had to forgive a lot. Seven is the question, is what price did I have the 7 at? 8, I know I did not like the 8. Seven, I didn't like him at 5-1. I probably have him at about 10-1. That would mean these two horses would basically, I think that's roughly where it's at. I think that's roughly where I seen the race right there. 3, I knew I was reaching for. 1, I didn't trust. 2 and 6, I thought should be the 2 favorites. And if I had to give more points, if I had to divide that a little bit more, I would have gave more points to the 2. That's kind of how I thought it was, and that's kind of how I bet the race. 1, I still spent money on the 1, but I played them to the 2 bigger doubles. 2, I weighed more in the exactas or doubles, so that's me even thinking that 2 had a better chance. 2 disappointed me more than the 6. Oh, Woodbine canceled for tonight? Why did they cancel? Charles need to try more, pay more. Did you get more than 36-1? Where was that at? Gulfstream or Gulfstream? Was that over there at Saratoga? Oh, you barely made it. you barely made it. Oh, it's the heat wave is why they're canceling? All right, I got to pull out all the stops. And I really wanted to play against this one horse here. What's up, Jevin? How's it going, man? Let's see, 7 basically stalked, if not. I don't think he wired. Let's see, after they got 3 charts up so far. Let's see, 2 went wire to wire on the turf. 7 went wire to wire in the first race on the turf. This 2 was a favorite. $15 exact. That's so bad. 5 stalked on the dirt. So the outside, no one went wire to wire, I guess, on the dirt yet. Bodrick, what's up? Yeah, the workers are swimming in the water tower. Is that what they were doing? All right, let's see. 7, I'm pretty sure stalked last race. I think he came from maybe 1 length off the lead. He looked like he reared up at the start, too. Well, you know what? Maybe he went wire to wire. I guess he stalked. He got a nice break. This 2-horse did get the lead there. I'll just put him on the line that he was pretty close, but yeah, he stalked. 6 was farther back than I thought he should have been, but I'm not going to complain about that. I'm trying to get alive with 5-2 for Christ's sake. Six was trying. I'm not sure he would have caught him. Was 6 the one that dropped his whip, or someone said? Or maybe that was another race somewhere else. I don't think 6 was going to catch him. I'm not even sure if that's the horse that someone said he dropped his whip or not. Larry, what's up, Larry? Oh man, I'm getting chalked. Not really chalked to death, but trying to play too many. These results are not that great for me. 7-6 would have been a useful exacta. Race before that, I think I made the right play. I was just wrong. Race before that, I hit the exacta in a way I don't even think I should have cashed that ticket. Not as far as I spread in the first race. I don't even think I played. First race was the best ticket of the day, and I guess last race was the second best exacta of the day. Larry likes the 4-horse here. I was trying to beat this 1-horse by committee. I like the 2 a bit. I think I was using 2, 3, 4, 7 is what so I'm not that outside of the box other than the 2. Let's see. Charles Alive did a 3, 4, 6, 8 here. I don't think there's a throw off this race. Except for the 2 scratches. I'm hoping the one just slow. That pace was so slow last race. I wouldn't be shocked to see 2 horse gets the lead. 3, I'm leaning towards the 3's probably going to come off the pace here. I don't think he'll be on the lead. 4 did go wire to wire today, but he also closed. I can't depend on him one way or another. Although I thought the pace last race was decent. 4 may get the lead. Charles says 7 looks like the pace here. Yeah, he's another horse that I'm just not sure. Coming from a different part of the world. 2 races ago, he was nowhere near the pace, but that was his first race over here. Last race, he was pretty close to the lead. And I think he ran on a bad rail. I wouldn't be shocked to see the 7 up there. 8, I think, probably just relaxes and might be a little too far back. I'm hoping the 1 is just too far back here. I'm probably mostly interested in the 2. Probably most interested in the 2, the 4, and the 7. But for most of that, I think I need, well, actually, those exactas might not be that bad. Even the 4, 7, 7, 4. But man, I got to get off this night over here at freaking Saratoga. It's freaking killing me. It is like fucking yeah, I know, Charles. You've been saying you like that 1 and 2 turn theory. I don't have a theory about 1 and 2 turns. Let's see. Larry says top jockey getting blinkers and had an excuse last time. I think that was a solid pace he chased there. He did get beat by a horse in this race. He stumbled at the start. Who did he get beat by? He got beat by the 8 horse. And there wasn't much difference between them 2. Let's see. J. Brum's alive to the 1, the 3, and the 6 here. Yeah, 3 wouldn't surprise me. 3 I like, but 3 I think the race he was closer to the pace was really slow. I got a feeling the 3 is going to be a little, might even be a closer here. 3's that horse that's on the cusp. If he's within 4 lengths of the lead, I like him. If he's a little bit farther back, I want to try to beat him. But either way, he would not surprise me. I don't think there's a horse in this race that would completely surprise me. 6 wouldn't even surprise me, even though I'm taking a stand against him. 6-6 I am taking a stand against. 2 I think should be long, but I think this horse could possibly get the lead. He got some class races behind him. He lost, I think that's the 7 last race. Was that the 7 last race? On May 18? Keep getting these dates mixed up. Miss Carol Ann, I think that's a 7, right? Yeah, he lost to the 7 last race when 7 had the bad rail. So 7 I would upgrade, but 2 I think should be long, but I just think 25 to 1 is too much. Eight, I just think is they'd have to close. I think 8 might be a closer. So 8's either priced right or a little over bet on my thing. I think the race is fairly wide open. I'll be right back. Fucking, I was trying to see if I could even play a double here. Yeah, fuck. That's not really a double sequence for me. Two's actually ran won a grade 1 race before. Let's see. I don't even think I gotta separate this group. Is that really what I see right there? 4 horses at about 2 to. I mean, that's kind of what the board is. Did I do the math wrong there? No, that's not right. I got too many horses. Did I put 3? I did put 3. I got 4 horses there. 24%. I'll just fill in that 24. I'm not going to separate this group. Two, I'm probably definitely doing a win ticket with, and probably king. Do I want to do anything more than that? I almost feel like once it's going bad for me right now to let's see, everything in 3, 4, 7 all pays about 25 to 1. I already will have the 2 if the 2 gets first or second. I might do that. 3, 4, 7. I don't think I want to do any other win bets other than that. Dude, could this try fail okay? Maybe I do some tries here. Let's see, if I did a try. What if I include the 1 for second? Let me see. Let me just see how much difference that make. First of all, what's a 3, 4, 7 try box cost? That try I can see paying okay. $3 base bet, 3, 4, 7. I might do that in the try too. 3, 4, 7 in the try. Then I still want to price out that other try. Just 3, 4, 7 on top, 2 in third. Let's see, it'd be $4.50 if I throw in the 1. And it'd be $3 if I leave out the 1. You know what? I'm going to leave out the 1. Elliot says the race sets up for the 3. Larry likes the 1-4 here. And the 4 to win. And then 4 with the 3, 7, 8. Yep, I'm dumping Irad. I don't like his last race. At the same time, I don't even know if that's good or bad. Might just be the best horse. Although I think if my 3-horse Try and Exacta wins, I think that Try pays okay. 4 to 1 over 9 to 2 over 5 to 1. I think any order of that pays okay. I don't really like the 8. I really don't like the 6. 1, I don't like his last race, but I'm worried about his other races. I won't be the first person beat by Chad Brown. 2's definitely a long shot that I like. Let's see, Charles likes the 6 here. I think 2 can get the lead here. I think speed's been good. I think 25 to 1 is ridiculous for a horse that's been running in nothing but class races. And if he doesn't get the lead, I still think he has a chance rating to be there. He lost the 7 last race, but not that big a difference. So if you like the 7, I can see the 2 being there. I don't know. And then Joshua, I haven't been seeing the ball real good. And right now the 1 still gets the lead. 2's getting choked down. Oh, Jesus Christ. I better root for the other part of my ticket, I guess. 2's in dead fucking last. Got steadied at the start. I don't know if this is just bad luck. That's not he definitely got steadied. He definitely got steadied. Eight's already closer to the pace than I thought. Either I'm not I might just not be handicapping good at all. Parsons, what's up, man? 3 and 4 I didn't think would be this far back. One still gets first run over those 2 horses. I don't know. Just win with this 7. Bring the 4 to 3. Shit. 1's going to be there. Come on, 7-3. Keep this 7 going. This 1's not that good, is he? I can't tell if I'm handicapping bad right now. I probably am. I know. Outer turf pays more for horses coming off, but this is inner turf. This is inner turf. Elliott called it. Yeah, nice run on the 3. I got no problem if the 3 wins. I keep getting to a bunch of horses that I just can't separate. If one doesn't run, I get to try easy here and the exacta that I wanted. It's a close finish. They're all close there. It's all the horses I gave the best chance to, and I still can't bet right. Now 3-1's an exacta that I don't want. Charles picked up the double here. Manny looked like he had horse on the rail but couldn't get through. Maybe he could have got second. I don't know. Jabrams booming, 33-1 odds. Try might be okay. I'm not even sure. Two, the whole reason I bet the two is he got taken out at the beginning of the race. I don't know if two could have done anything there, but he definitely got taken out early. Roland, I do not know why the 8 was up there. I was kind of shocked to see the 8 up there pressing the pace. Yeah, and if 4 gets second, I'd just be happy getting the exact, and it would have worked out. Right now, I don't know if I'm playing that bad or what. It's just it's definitely not bouncing my way. What's up? Rent is due. Shit, I might be looking to make rent. What's up, man? Daddy, I think won at least 2 races, if not 3. I think he might have just won the double. And if 6 would have won the last race instead of the 7, I would have had the double. Like, are you handicapping that bad right now? Or is you just getting a little unlucky, or a little bit of both is what I'm not sure is going on right now. Other than the first race, there was a 30-1 second place first time starter in the first race was the only kind of bomb today so far. Other than that, it's been I think the second highest exacta was 19-1, so not too much. Blair hit the pick 5. Pick 4 paid 265. What is that? Like a 3 to 500 pick 5 maybe? I'm not even sure. It's mostly been like 9-2s and 3-1s all day today. Oh, 1,400 for the pick 5. 1,400. What was that? 3-1 over 3-1, 7-2, or 3-2, 9-2. Was there a price that I forgot about? That was an $8 horse with a $5 horse with a $6 horse, $8 horse, and $11 horse. So just a whole bunch of reasonable horses. Yeah, pick 5 paid pretty nice, 1,400 for 50 cents. Wow, these dollar pick threes are actually paying. Well, so did that seven? Did that seven last race? I know he went off at 3-1, but I got a feeling he played like a bigger favorite, or not a bigger favorite, like more of a long shot in that sequence. I bet. What did that try pay? And try pay 27-1. I'm not sure. Zach paid 15-1 with the one in second. Yeah, I think the seven paid. And in the first race, even though that seven was 3-1, I could see a lot of people trying to play against that seven in the first race with all the first time starters. So it might have just been the sequence. Because that pick five paid solid. For nothing more than $11 horse completing it. Let's see, Jay Brum's rolling. He's alive to the 5-6 in the doubles now. Yeah. He got those two from me. Mm-hmm. He gets a selection on his treats. Oh, okay. Let's see how bad this was. Two. I was hoping two would get the lead. I want to see if I thought the four could have beat the one horse. Seemed like the four had run and couldn't get through. I want to see how bad that looked, if it looked bad at all, watching it again. Eight probably went the lead because they did get a slow pace there, 25-1. Three would have closed. Four would have closed too. I thought I was in trouble when three had first run over all my other horses, or one had a first run. Yeah, four's riding. I don't know if looks like he had a horse. Maybe it's a little tight here and he got scared. I don't know. It did get tight. We'll see. I don't know if he ever stopped riding though. Yeah, I wanted to try to beat the one. Two just lost. I think two just lost all chance at the start, and he still might not have been good enough. 7 really had no excuse on that slow pace. I wasn't even watching the clock, but man, 25-1. It feels like if seven was any good, he should have been able to hold on with that. Yeah, I don't think four ever stopped riding. It didn't get tight as tight on the inside as I thought it was either. Yeah, next race, I'm definitely not trying to push anything there. Blair says, don't leave in Linda out of it. She's been winning everything, it feels like. Let's see, and that double pay 33-1. I just didn't like the seven. I just don't know. Seven was making a big class, but everybody's making a big class drop at Saratoga. I'm just reviewing some of the plays today. I mean, who's not taking a class drop in that race other than the one? One's the only one stepping up, coming from Parks. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Man, my shorts aren't getting any views the last two I put up. What happened there? They just died. Let's see, we got another turf route. cheaper racing after this one. Got a 1.75 mile race that I'm probably, oh, we got mostly turf for the rest of the day. Let's see, we got a baby race with not much separation in odds, really. Three's a Brad Cox first time starter. Got Linda Rice on the 5. I want no part in that race. I almost wish I had a secondary track to look at right now. I'd be willing to look at almost anything right now. Except I don't even think there's nothing available, really. Oh, Hawthorne doesn't go to almost 6 o'clock tonight. I was seeing if Hawthorne. No, there's nothing I can even look at right now. I just got to wait with what's here. Let's see. Thistledown's getting ready to run if anyone got any Thistledowns plays. I can watch that. There's just nothing here at Toga for me. Elliott likes the 2 at Toga. I got him running on a speed favoring track last time out. I could see improvement. Should be a price, right? He got to be a bit of a price. Yeah, 16 to 1, I would think so. Yeah, Fatty likes that 2 horse at Toga too. Let me just glance through this. Oh, I didn't circle who won the second race. Oh, that was a 2 horse. Coming from Pimlico. Six had hearts, and so did 9. 9's was a while back. That's the race where the 5 horse won it. There was 3 horses that earned hearts there. Although he earned his horse hearts at a route. I'm just looking at these. So my heart's been doing good, okay. What was that race? 3rd race? I don't remember who got second there. Who got second there? 2 horse got second. And 1 got 3rd. 1 was the play for me there. 1 earned hearts at Parks. I didn't believe in that. 2 earned hearts and 7 earned hearts and 6 earned hearts. Seven ran against a couple biases too. I didn't like the 7, but I can see it if I didn't trust him. Three earned hearts. Well, hearts are winning, I guess. Winning enough. Oh, Robert, you hit that 3 with the 147? In this race, I'm just going to have to sit out. Joshua's likes the 8 and 9 in the baby race. Gordon says Aloha Kitten. I don't even see that horse in this race. You got it from me? How do you get something from me and I didn't hit it? Oh, man. You got it from me? I didn't even hit it. Well done. No one got to play over here at Thistle Downs? Oh, boy. Let's say Roland likes the 1 on top of a bunch of horses in the try. Six got the lead over there at Thistle with the 2 favorites knocking on the door. See if 6 can survive here. Three looks like he's just waiting. We'll see if 3 can. Well, oh, 1's coming up. 7's making a run now. Yeah, 6 put away the 2 favorites, but gonna lose the war at the end. Looks like 1-6. What was the 1 at? 7-2 over 9-1 there. Jabram's having a good day. Oh, Colonial's getting ready to load. Oh. Bentley's going to a doggy birthday party today. They got doggy cake and doggy ice cream. You want to talk about suburban living, huh? That is suburban living right there, going to a doggy birthday party. Oh my God. What's up, Greer? The best is back. What's up, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Omar, what's up, man? Saratoga to win on the 8 for Omar. Blair, 4-5-10 at Colonial. Thaddy likes the 2 and the 7 at Saratoga, and at Colonial, the 1-2-4. So Blair and Thaddy can't both win at Colonial. Oh, you're talking about the one I wrote? Well, I had the 2 that had to get third in that situation. I didn't even think to do it the other way. I mean, like right now. I mean, it just feels like things are piling on. Like those were the 4 horses. They were all at the wire by 1 or 2 lengths. I had them all at 24%. I just had to structure a bet where I was trying to beat the 1. I don't. I'm trying to go back and forth, wondering if I'm a little bit of bad luck right now, or things just not going a little bit my way, or I'm handicapping bad, or what, or I might be trying to make too many decisions when there's not like, just looking at that betting line. I don't have a difference between the 1, 3, 4, 7. I'm saying, yeah, they all can win. They all can be there. They all got the same chance, and I'm trying to get the worst one for me, the lowest price. Right now, like when I'm playing like this, I got to decide if I'm playing bad, or should I even have played the race, or I don't know. When everything's going good, it's not a problem. But right now, let's see, it's going to be 10-4-9. Rockin' Ray's going with Scientology now. I mean, and then I took a shot with the 2 horse that I know I'm reaching for, and he just got taken out at the beginning. I did play a 5 horse field, but I thought the 1 was underplayed there. I got beat in the double leg with a horse that I didn't trust. I don't know. Let's see. Blair's going to get a 10-4. Let's see, Saratoga. I definitely got to sit out this race. I can't. I'm not feeling anything to press, and it's a bad race for me in general. Good luck here, but I am seeing a baby race with basically 4 horses between 3 and 4 to 1. Let's see. On break, 5-6-7, 5-6-7. Christopher, what's up? Christopher likes the 3 to win at Toga. Rockin' Ray is going to get audited so he can come up with a winner here. Let's say Jennifer got to play 3648. 3648. Got some fat on that ticket that can work out very good. Ian likes the 5 at Toga. I think five's the Linda Rice, right? Five's the only, well, one of the only 2 horses ran before. 5 comes out with the lead, but he's definitely getting pressure. 6 and 8 is there, and 6 looks like he got the lead now. Seven, I'm guessing, just feels to be a little far back for me unless these horses really get tired. I don't think anyone will win outside of the 7. I think I would guess that the top 4 horses one of them should be able to carry on from here. Pace doesn't look too fast where I don't think anyone's going to come from the clouds here. Although 3's Chicklet is flying. The Chicklet on the 3 has super speed. Well, I was wrong. Someone's going to possibly come and catch everybody. 387. 387. Is that a Jennifer? That's a Jennifer exacta box. Joshua was talking about the 8 and 9, got it back door. Blair got up. Yeah, that back door should be fine. $62-1. Jennifer is booming. Yeah, 3 didn't come from the clouds after I said I don't think anyone's going to come. 3 had something to say about it. He was offended. 3 was definitely offended when I said that. Let's see. 3 did close, though. And he was wide. I'm wondering if the inside's not great today. I don't know. I'm wondering if the inside's not great today. I'm looking for anything to get me back to feeling my oats. Joshua's a dirty little backdoor bastard. Hey, Joshua, I thought you weren't supposed to do backdoors anymore with your new influences. Joshua, you told me you weren't going to do any more backdoors, I thought. Yeah, you were willing to do it there if you got fat, huh? If you got fat, you're willing to go your old ways, huh? Yeah, we're willing to go in the back door every now and then, huh? That's why I said it always depends on what you're doing, what you can get to. Not everyone can get to big price horses a lot. And I would say, that way would be wrong if you're always in the box. Yeah, I would say, to me, I would not want to be able to have that ticket and only say I want it one way and be wrong. But that's a personal choice for each gambler. I don't think it's right or wrong. I definitely see the pluses on both sides of it. But you are willing to let that 8 go and not backdoor it there. Nice call. Looked like Blair, Jennifer, and Joshua was all over that though. Who was the three? It doesn't really matter. It was three big trainer is all I can say. Three was the Cox horse. Well, that's also a thing in my game. A lot of my opinions are not that strong unless I got a bias to go with it. Usually, I'm wishy-washing and I'm just looking at my line, saying and trying to get overpaid. I'm not one of those guys that this is every once in a while I'll be offended about a horse, but most of my plays I don't have strong plays. Like I don't love. I almost never love horses all that much. And I've been around too long to just know that that's not really my style of just loving horses enough to be like, yeah, my day is around this spot. Uh-oh. I think I'm scratching, but I got to get the right numbers up here. Yeah, I got to get the numbers right. That's why I'm having trouble with the tries too, trying to figure out how I want to play my tries. I think I'm overthinking a lot of my tries. What's up, Jared? Jared, is that a phone number or a bet? Jared, I need to know if that's a phone number or a bet right there. And what kind of bet? Well, it could be a straight pick six. Maybe it's a straight pick six. That looks like one of my races where I'm like, oh, yeah, these are all my contenders. What the fuck can I do with that? Oh, man. Oh, well, then, Joshua, you went wide then, huh? Oh, if all you got is 3-1 on your money, you went pretty wide there, huh? To mess up that 62-1. What they got? The Scotsman out there, Highland Band or something? Why do everyone wearing a dress? You got the Scotty bagpipes out there. Bunch of Highlanders. Let's see, I think I should have had another horse scratched. Okay, there he is. What's up, James? All right, so there was never ever 14 horses in the race. But we do have a number 13. Both of the ones are scratched. Although we got a nice cheaper $25,000 claimer here on the turf. At least I got cheaper horses. Hold on, I gotta grab something to drink. All right. Oh, she got some good chocolate covered cherries up there. All right, we got a favorite, and then everyone else is a race. $25,000 claimers. Making a class drop. Damn, those are good. Last race, I got him running on a closing day. Running against the bias there. Two races ago, average match rides with the fastest winner average at a higher level. And all of his races basically been at a higher level. He's also in the past had enough speed to be close. And he even went wire to wire a long time ago. Probably feels pretty solid to me with that average match rides with the fastest winner average race 2 back. at a higher level in the last race running against the bias. Inner turf, I do think that closers are at least running better. And I've been noticing the times since you guys pointed it out. I've been noticing the times on the inner is way slower than on the outer. So I'm expecting the times to probably be on the faster side. Let's see, one's coming or two's coming from the West Coast. Last race, I got him running on an early pressing day at a sprint. Feels like he got enough pace to be close. I'm not sure Golden Gate, what Golden Gate is, how cheap Golden Gate is. I'm not even sure. I've never played Golden Gate ever. $25 to 1. I'm not really sure what I think of them. Three's making a class drop here. Slow last race. That wasn't on the turf. 2 races ago was at a higher level over there at Gulfstream. I don't think that's a bad race. He's a mix of being either a stalker or a closer here. 10 to 1, I'm not sure where I think he's at yet. Let's see, 6 might be the speed here. Been running at this level, belongs at this level at the very least. 22 to 1 on him, really? Been getting beat by some horses in this race and beating each other. Let's see, 7 got speed. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. That's a nice race. He comes back and wins, but he had to go to Delaware. Fuck, 8's making a huge class drop. So the 2 class drop horses are taking all the action here. I mean, big class drop, if he's healthy, probably gets him closer to the pace, but shit. I was going to use the 5. I don't like thinking that there's 2 favorites there. Fuck, where 9's making a huge class drop coming from an area that I don't know anything. Ran a 2-mile race last race, so I don't have anything on that race. That was a great 2 race. I guess he wouldn't have shocked me. Man, all of a sudden this race just got fucking polluted to me. This race just turned into a mess to me. "13 got speed. Ran against a couple biases, but he couldn't win at Finger Lakes. 13 I would be against, I think. Let me start with the easy calls. So what is there, 11 horses in that race? Is that right? Yeah, 11 horses. They're all going to start at 11%, so I'm going to be really hard on what I'm not trying to get to. Christopher, you like the 1? There's no 1s at Saratoga. I'll book that bet. That'll be the first good bet I make is booking that. Send me all your money. I'll book it. I'll pay triple. Triple track odds on all your bets that start with the one. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Yeah, this race got kind of crazy to me. Ah, now you like the two. Okay, there you go. I do like the 11 a little bit. 11 at 12 to 1, I do like him. I thought the 5 was legit until I seen so many other class droppers in the race. I don't know what to do with the 9 coming out of that grade 2 race and nothing but stakes. I guess 9 would not shock me. But man, I didn't want to use him. 8, I didn't know what to do with. 7, I think I'm against the 7. 6, I kind of like the 6 a little bit at 25 to 1. But this race really lost its luster to me. 2, I just think the 2 is cheap. I'm probably hard on the 2. There's a lot of horses here. 3, in a way, I think 3 needs to be longer than that. I thought I was going to just be like, yeah, 5's the horse to beat, but man, now I'm not even sure. 5, of all the horses that are dropping, 5's the one that I probably like the best, but man, at 7 to 5, that's not even saying much. 6 probably can't run all that great. I say Roman likes Tommy B. I'm not sure what to do with this horse. Just a huge class drop. Been off since August, came back. That May race does not look bad, really. It was a one race sample, but that race doesn't look bad to me. He would not shock me. I mean, he's dropping here, and there's not much here. 9 would not shock me either, but I just, fuck. Those two horses are what messed the race up where I thought I was going. And 12, I don't think 12 should be 5 to 1. Charles likes the 2 here. Man, two would actually surprise me here. 11, I probably think it's priced right is the problem with the 11. Who's the 10? 10, I think, would be a huge reach. Who's the 3? I still left a non-decision on the 3. Oh, is 3 scratch? Oh, no, this is a 3. 3, I probably think 3 is priced right. I guess I'm just going to have the class droppers that won't surprise me. This just messes this race up. Even if I just stopped at 24%, five's over bet. I thought I was going to play him in some exactas. That would mean make 9 the overlay. Let me see how they're betting these combinations. I might not even want to mess with this race right now. This race just feels like a clusterfuck to me. So 5 is the favorite in the double. 12 is the second. Oh no, 8's the second choice in the double. 11's kind of being ignored in the double. And 9's kind of being ignored in the double. So this is a 9 horse. This class is really throwing me off at a track that I'm unfamiliar with completely. Let me see if I just wanted to do the 5. I don't think I do now. 5-3 is still a decent double. 5-6 is still a decent double. 5-7's a decent double, but I don't like him. 5-9's still 18-1. 5-11's only 22-1. 5-12. I'm surprised the 5-9's paying anything. I wanted to play the 11. I'm not even sure if I want to now. This is a turf on the outer where I think the pace is generally faster and they're going to close here. Man, I do not know what to do with the 5 and the 8 and the 9. I do not know what to do with either of those two damn horses. I even think the 6 got a shot here. If they like the 12, I think the 6 can get there too. Those are the only horses that I would use with the 5. I would weigh that, turn that around. Do I even want to bet this race though? 8 with those horses are paying even better. I do. Elliot can't resist a 9 at that price. I'm reading that almost as a negative. I think he got a great running style for this race too. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just 9-8 or 5-8-9. And so many of these combinations are paying good. I feel like, oh, just go, go, go. As soon as I seen the 5, I was like, that's the horse that I wanted to play, but I'm going to do it. I don't know if I like myself right now. At least this one's fairly cheap for me. But I think I'm doing more shit that's going to make it not so cheap. What am I missing? I want this bet right here. No, 6, 11, and 3. I got to put that in. That's 6, 11, 3 in a box. I'll get that one in first. And the other one was 5, 6, 11. Oh, I did not get that one in. The 5, 6, 11. I should have probably put that one in first. We'll see. I think this pace should be around 23 on the front end. 23 and 4? Okay, 23 and 4. Give me 47 or under at the second call. Is that 8 and no, 8's in third, I think. 8's getting a perfect trip, so is a 9. I wanted closer to 47. 48 and 3, that's getting a little bit slower. I think I got too many horses that are too far back. Come on with this 5. Come on through and bring this. All my horses are there. Ah, that's a 10 that's running. 10 to that, like 50 to 1. Oh, I even settled on the fucking winner and I still can't do anything. I'm trash. 6 was coming out of the same race, beat the 12. I take the 31 to 1. Who was it, 10? Irad forced his way through there. Nice ride on him. Irad actually fucking did a nice ride here. Holy shit, he was much the best. I needed a 12 to get beat, but I didn't have the 10 or the 13. That's gonna pay pretty nice. Maybe not the exacta, but the try and super is gonna be really nice. That exacta is probably basically chalk. Yeah, 11 to 1 on the exacta. Oh, I mean, he cut through that race beautifully. I mean, what was the 6? I mean, you've just been running with the same horse every race. You look like you're in just as good form as him. You beat him. You're always close to the pace. And today you're like 73 back and don't even give me a shot. I mean, that is horse racing. There might be an inquiry there because he really cut through, and I think the 8 steadied. Oh God, did he for? I think he's getting taken down. I think he's much the best horse, and I think he gets taken down. He forced his way through and just crashed into the 8. I don't know how they leave him up, to be honest. And I still think he's the best horse. I mean, he took out the 8, and the 8 took out another horse, and they were all in connection for a better spot. Well, this exacta, if I'm right, is going to go to boxcars. I mean, he took 2 horses out that had a shot. Not for the win, but underneath probably. Let's see how bad it looks from this view. Actually, it doesn't look that bad from the back. It looks worse on the front end. Omar says take him down. I think he goes down there. You eventually got to punish him eventually. Yeah, and if he gets taken down, this exact is going to be huge. It's going to be 12-10. And I think the try might be 12-10-13. Omar needs a winner. Take him down for Omar. Jared says, wasn't science, it was an easy pick. Joshua, you want this to stay up? Oh, you got doubles to the 6 and the 7 next race. You need a winner too? Jared says 5 will stand. It seems like they never take a ride down, but I think this is one of the worst ones. Who was a 10 there? He did run against the bias last race. Oh, he's coming out of the exact same fucking race. He was also running against the 12. I did not see that. I would have liked the 10 there. I did not see that. I liked the 6 because I'd seen the 12 taking action, and I was like, that's not much difference. The Land Biscuit race. David, what's up? Yeah, he's going to be far behind whoever the 8 or the 9, I think it is. Still flashing? Attila's guessing there'll be a change. Topless Profit. No, I never seen that show. Topless Profit. It was a Detroit Gentlemen's Club about 9 years ago. Never even heard of it. Is there objection and inquiry or only objection? They changed the graphics and it fooled me. I think they placed them like fifth or sixth. Nope. Well, I can't tell. He's going back. Oh, wait. Is he taking off his saddle? He's taking it off. They got the little prick. They got him. Charles get the boom on that one? They got him. Oh, they placed him all the way down to eighth. Well, this is boxcars right here. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I wish I would have realized that, but because I seen the 12 and I liked the 6 off of the 12 race, and then after a race, I didn't realize that the 10's coming out of that same race and was just as close. 10 I would have actually liked a little bit better. I still was playing the 5 on top, but I think I should have had the 10 in the ticket. And if I could have get past the 5, then all of a sudden the 12, 10, and 6 made sense to me. Because that's the only reason I played the 6. I was like, well, the 6 is 31 to 1, and he just ran with the 10, beat the 10, or not the 10, the 12. And then after the race, I realized, oh, wait, 12 was doing the exact, or 10 was doing the exact same thing. What's up, Gizmo? Huge exacta. Tries, doubles decent, tries huge. Everything's huge there. Gizmo says enough is enough with him. It's crazy. I mean, it just seems like he keeps getting in dangerous situations. Although I thought it was a great ride until I seen the replay. I do think it sucks because I do believe he had the best horse there. Gizmo's a lady. What's up, Gizmo? Man, I would have had to get by the 5 there, and I wonder what I would have thought of then. 12, I just didn't use because I knew I was keying the 5. And 12-5, I knew was not going to be good. I like the 6 off of the 12's raise. I don't know. And I didn't see the 10 in time. 10 ran against the bias last race, too. That was a good race. That was a really hard race, too. With the 8, 9, and 5 all dropping, none of them had to run. 10 definitely had some things to like about, though. He really did. I know it's hindsight, though. And I'm saying I would have just liked to have him with the 5 and still been wrong. I'm not, you know. Oh, 'So he hit I think it was the 9 and the 8 he hit. Is that the only 2 horses it affected? Yeah, those were the only 2 horses it really affected. All right, Colonial's going. Blair got to play over there at Colonial. We got a 1-2 in the next race at Saratoga. What do I got left at Saratoga? Oh, we still got 3 more races there. Saratoga, just like last year, I'm considering throwing Saratoga in the trash bin for me. Just like last year. Who am I rooting for? 149 for to win in place at Colonial for Blair. Yeah, 9 steadying out of there. Yeah, this looks like this is going to be 6-1, maybe 4. 4 might not even be able to get third, maybe fourth. So we got a 7-horse race with a big favorite. Ooh, is Delmar getting ready to fire off? Oh, Delmar, I want to watch Delmar. Oh, I got to sign in and out to see Delmar. Outside looks very good on the dirt from what I've seen. At least opening week. Is this a dirt race? Yeah, this is a dirt race. Gas likes the 7 over here. Who does Charles like? Jennifer is saying outside at Delmar. Charles is keying off the 9. So Charles, when you do that ticket, you're keying the 9 in first, second, third, and fourth. Is that how you're doing that? So what would that be? That would be if you're well, if you're doing a try for first, second, and third. Is that 5 times 4? $20 for a dollar. So for every dollar you play, it would cost you 60 in each spot. Ooh, that adds up. Wow. I wonder because Delmar, not only have we been saying it everywhere on Twitter and everywhere I see is saying how outside that track is. I'm wondering if this next week if they graded the fuck out of that or did anything with the track. I wonder if they read that same shit. Because unlike Gulfstream or some of these tracks, Delmar, I swear to God, everything I've read is saying outside at Delmar. Oh, he's just. I thought a lot of times when he says he's king him in all 3. I'm going to see what Charles says on that. Bodrick think he's just doing it for the first place? Oh, for first and second? Four won that race. Yeah, they might have. Four was kind of on the rail there. I'm not sure who got second and third. But like, you know, Turfway is outside for a long time, but no one cares about Turfway. I could see Delmar actually saying, wow, everyone's saying we got an outside bias. We're going to fix this shit on them real quick. I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention to see who got second and third there. Kind of completely missed it. All I know is four got the lead and looked to be inside. All right, Charles, you predicted that it might have switched? Oh, yeah. Four on top of the 2-1. Ooh, that exact and try should still be good. And three got a fourth. So, yeah, that might be that might slow some people down right now. Like, that's one of the few biases where everywhere I looked, everybody was talking about it. Everybody. And I follow a lot of people on Twitter, and I've even seen people that never once said anything about a bias saying bias, bias, bias. where you could almost see the setup right there, or the fixing or trying to correct it. Oh, we got next. Oh, I think I get this. I think I get this horse mixed up with Nest. This is not the horse I think it is. Seven? Where? Eyes on target? What happened to Eyes on Target? Seven didn't. Where are you talking about? Delmar? I don't know what track you're talking about, Buzzy. What happened to Eyes on Target? Oh, wait, I'm looking at the second race. Hold up. Who's Eyes on Target? Was he in the first race? Or was that just that Gulfstream or Saratoga? Not Gulfstream. Yeah, I don't know who Eyes on Target is. Oh, the five horse? Five horse got disqualified at Saratoga. Yeah, he got disqualified. Yep, they took Irad down. Let's see. Seven is the favorite, and I keep thinking this horse is Nest. I do not like these mile and 3/8 races, or mile and a half, or 2 miles, or marathon races. I just do not like these races. Let's see. Seven is the big favorite. I got him 3 races ago, winning on a stalking closing day. I don't have the times because that was a mile and 5/8. I got him. Nice race. He won. He ran against the bias, and he put up basically a top. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking day. He was not on the bad rail, but He was running against the bias there. And last race, stalking closing day, he still overcame a perceived bias. I probably don't want to deal with this race. One got some nice speed. Really on the dirt, I haven't had a good field anywhere at Saratoga the last couple days. Let me get these caught up. What am I even missing? Let's see, 12-1 somewhere over here, but after getting put up, that chart won't be available. Six races, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have all the winners in there, actually. What race are we going into? Yeah, I think I got all the winners, actually. I got everybody. Yeah, 3 closed on the dirt was the last winner other than the 12. Dude, I do have a feeling that the outside might be a little bit better, but I'm reaching. I'm reaching to explain anything right now. This 3 circled the field and was the widest thing on the track. 7, I really didn't trust. And I thought the inside horses were better, and they got ran down. This 5 horse, that was only a 5 horse field. I thought he should be the favorite. I think it came at 5-2-1. 2 and 1 were exhausted. What's up, William? Oh, let's see, I'm freezing. One got nice marks, but if I'm thinking that the outside might be a little bit better. He'll have to go farther than he has been. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. I do like that race, and last race went too fast to win in the last 2 races. I like both of those. Two feels cheap to me, but he went too fast to win 2 races ago. Three, if all of these horses that went too fast to win all die, I could see him possibly sucking up, but I still would have him at a big number. Ford just feels like he gets position. Had an inside track last race when he won. I'm not sure I would have him any more than 7-1 right now. Lots of speed in this race, though. Wait a minute. There is a lot of speed in this race. Six got legit looking speed. Ran on a bad rail last race. I think that's an excuse for him. Next goes to the lead. Next been able to overcome. Next is the best horse on paper. And one has some real speed. Actually, they might be able to set this up. Two got options to back off the pace. What's up, Railbird? What's up going on with you, man? How you doing? Three might even be able to suck up on a perfect scenario if that many horses go to lead. I didn't realize there was so much speed. I might give him a little bit better of a chance. Looking at as much speed, I think the one probably gets hurt a little bit more. I think two might, if he gets the purpose and decides to rate, he might be able to get a good trip out of these. Five, I'm nowhere near 6-1 on the five. Who's the four here? Four would benefit on a fast pace, but I don't even think that I'm anywhere near I think I'm pretty close to saying this is the best horse. I probably got him at 3-2. Who you talking to, me? Oh, you should. No, I'll feed him after. Let him eat. Let him. I mean, you're not going to ruin his appetite, but we're not going to eat till after. Where's you going? Buy Loki a toy? Oh, Gas likes the four at 4-1 or higher. I don't want to deal with this race. That's my betting line. I'm just trying to. No bet. Right now, if I did any exactas with the 7, it'd probably just be the 3. I imagine that's the only one that would be any good. Let me write down what I'm thinking. If I tried to beat the 7, I could bet the 5 to win. Five would be an overlay, but I think he has the right running style. This I would weigh, but I always, holy shit, my computer's getting tired just like me. 5 and 2 I can consider for the win. I think everything else is priced right or over bet, in my opinion. Let's see. One got the lead by himself. That changes things because I thought the 1, 6, and 7 might all go. Oh, 3 could have been considered a win bet, but I got him with the 7. If I would have bet, I didn't bet nothing. Hmm, 6 decided to rate. I didn't really see that. He has came off the pace and rated before a couple times. I should have seen that actually. Two, I think, is getting that nice trip if he's good enough. We'll see. He's a little far back still, though. We got a lot of racing left. Now 7's going. 5 looks like he's quickening. 6 looks like he's all in. The only exact I could have played with the 7 is not running. And they're not going to beat the 7. They are well strung out there. 7, probably 4, 5, or 5, 4. 7, 5, 4, 2. 7, 5, 4, 2. Yeah, no real surprise there. That's a can't beat them, join them. I did it bet. I did not bet that race. Three still running. He stopped in the stands. Charles hate those marathon races. I can't stand them. Well, they got a big crowd out there, huh? Yeah, paid workout. Yeah, he won that race fairly easily. Oh, what we got? Still 2 or 3 races left. What is that? 9 or 2 races left? What race was that? The 8th race. We got another 1.3 race on the turf and a sprint race. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Let me see what that sprint race looks like. Right now, I think I got Saratoga done for tomorrow and Gulfstream done for tomorrow. I might even freaking handicap Ellis Park for tomorrow. I'm really considering it. Yeah, another marathon race coming up too. I'm really considering throwing a little Ellis Park down for tomorrow. I do got Gulfstream. Oh wait, I think I'm scratching in the wrong race. Let me get to the right race. Oh, we got different Man, that fucking drink is going through me. You ready for your birthday parties? Is it really that hot for them to be canceling? Hmm. Doesn't summer happen every fucking year? Ah, I still had to do my road work. And during football, I still had to do double days in the summer. What the fuck, man? What the fuck they canceling for heat index? You're hooked on Storage Wars? Oh my God, you're watching fake TV too. They plant that shit on Storage Wars. Dude, Kiki watch those house flipping shows and all I do is yell at her. You know the math is not there. I do all the work myself and fucking don't clear that much. They got 30 fucking contractors there and they're acting like they make a fucking couple $100,000 on a house. Get the fuck out of here. Holding a clipboard. Kathy likes her Storage Wars. Who's at the 7? Let's see. Delmar's getting ready to run. Might as well watch that. Let's see if they got the inside again warmed up. The favorite is on the outside, so the favorite's going to be on the outside. Blair likes the 149 at Delmar. 1 to win. Right now, this looks like, yeah, this is going to be 9-4-4-9. Two's done. 4-9. 4-9-2-1. Colonial's throwing down some bombs now. Woo, 58-1. All right, I got to finish on my markings. Who is this horse? The 8. High Tide. Blair is booming at Delmar. Did I ever get to either of the one? Let's see. Oh, so the ones were. How do you draw and also eligible and that be a 1 and the 1A be a main track only? That's kind of weird, isn't it? All right, so there's no one in this race. Yeah, that's going to be a nice ticket over there at Colonial. Fuck the Boomers, you lost. I need to find a race like that. Jennifer, $12 winner, $48 exacta. Nice. All right, I think all of these horses are scratched. So there's no one outside of 11. $19K for a 10-cent super. All right, so we got two favorites, and then there's pretty big pay races over there in a 1 3/8 race. I'm hoping to find a double or something. Let me see how they're betting the next race, or the morning lines for the next race, and get the scratch there. Let's see, it looks like the 6 is going to be scratched. And the 11 is going to be scratched. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing extra work and grabbing Ellis Park where I don't have to keep banging my head against Gulfstream. I know why I'm lost there. It was just chalky the day I had a bad day at Gulfstream. Saratoga, Gulfstream, I am not like confused. It's either they got good races or they're not. You know, if they're chalky, I'm supposed to lose. Saratoga, I'm just lost. I feel like I'm lost right now, and I'm questioning everything. And when I get like that, sometimes it's just better for me to go to another track. If I wasn't doing a show, I would have probably already, it would have even been a question. Oh, it's pouring that Gulfstream. Great. I need Gulfstream to be good. Trisha's eyes on the ground over there, huh? Oh yeah, well Robert, I gotta be because I can have prolonged losing streaks, so I actually have to be. I know it sounds bad, and actually, guys, fuck it. You know, last week I got off to a fast start, and I still squeaked across the line, winning. It just I didn't like the way it was going. And last 2 days at Saratoga, I just feel completely fucking lost. And today I'm not even losing that much. It just feels like every bet just had no shot to win. I kept my bets small today. I probably sound a lot worse than what it actually is. But part of it is just me being super sensitive of what puts me on a really bad losing streak, and I try to avoid bad losing streaks at all costs. So You know, if I do this full time, I definitely have to be hard on myself because I'm not here for fun. I either make money or I got to go get a job. And there's been no jobs in my history for a long fucking time. So, what's up, Elaine? Oh, this is a one race sampler right here. Yeah, so, and sometimes you just know it when you're not feeling. Unless someone jumps in and pisses me off, but we can't even fake that because I felt this way last year at Saratoga too. I had 6 bad days in a row. Someone pissed me off, and I went on like a over a $50,000 winning streak. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's how they're betting the next race. Oh, I am going to like the 4 next race at 20 to 1, but he is a reach. Ah, shit. There's actually a lot of horses in that race. And if I like the, I like if I like the 4, I like the 1 also. They're coming out exact same race, did kind of the same thing. 3's probably going to be the favorite and done very little wrong. But he does let horses get in front of him. He ran against the bias last race. And he's kind of stepping up in class. He might be able to get beat. If I'm playing at doubles, I'm probably going to leave him off the double unless I got something big here. Eight's coming out of the same race as the 1 and the 4. He's supposed to be 12 to 1. Ah, shit. We got a lot of good horses there. And a lot of times, 8 might be too far back. But I do like his last 2 races. Ran against the inside bias, going too fast to win. He always runs. Sometimes he leaves too much work to be done. But at 12 to 1, 4 is supposed to be 20 to 1. I think that could be a good race. Two may be a little cheap, but he got speed. 3, I think, might be a little cheap, but I'd still price him with some other horses. 5, I don't like the route to sprint. 7 only ran 1 race, stepping up against winners for the first time. Fuck, 9 is fast. God damn it, 9 is fast. But he won his best race on a speed favoring track. I think I try to beat him too. I'll put the 3 and the 9 over here, but I think I'm going to try to beat both of those. Now this race, 4 is the favorite. Is this inner or outer? This is inner. This is inner. They have closed on the inner today. That was that 3 horse. Two races ago, he won he won his last 3 races actually. But he's been winning on stalking closing days and a closing day. It is a 1 3/8 too, so they got more time to close. Two doesn't look bad. 2 races ago, nice close into early pressing day. And last race on a closing day was kind of close. He was a deep stalk. Both of them should be able to get position. 5 coming out of that same race on July. He's been running against some biases. I don't know why all of a sudden my thing, July 1st, so he's coming out of the same race as the 2. And he was running on a closing day and was closer to the pace. Six was coming out of that exact same race and was close to the pace. Seven, I think, should be very long. Wow, 7's 3-1 here? I'm playing against the 7, oh, it's the 8 horse. Okay, 7's 3-1. All right, I like the 7. God, I keep looking at wrong numbers because I got to look at my writing. And this horse was showing the speed on July 1st, so a lot of these horses are coming out of July 1st. 11's 34-1, really? I don't think 11 should be 34-1. So I like 11-7. I think I got a lot of horses here, though. I think I like everyone out of that July 1st race. 11-7-5. Eleven, seven, 5, and 2. 11, 7, 5, and 2. And I either like the 4. That's way too many horses for me. Even I got to draw the line somewhere. Well, 11, I don't even have to hit the double if the 11 wins. That automatically loses 1. 7, 5, 4, and 2, I think it was. Dude, why is my computer struggling? I got too many horses. Let's see, I got to get to the 9th race. Let's see, price them with the 4 because 4's would be the bad one. 4-1 is paying 25-1. 4-4 is paying 183 to 1. I absolutely want that one. And 4-8's paying 61 to 1. So actually, I do think everything's going to fucking pay. 7 would be the second worst winner in this group. 7-1's paying 30 to 1. 7-4. 7-4, I don't even have to play as much, and that would still be a huge hit. I think I'll weigh these. I'm not going to go super here, super expensive here, but Jesus, what is going on with my computer? All right. Oh yeah, he's still there. I'm playing all of them. It's just weighing them different. All right, I did that win ticket on just the 11. Do I really want to? I don't want to go too much here, I think. Who did I use here? I think I want to play exacta 7-2-4. I'm going to key the exactas. 5 and the 11 first and second. I'm not playing the exactas as much as the doubles. With the 2, 4, 5, 11. Uh-oh, Bentley got a birthday party to go to. I got one more race after this. Not well. Not having a good day. Going well. Yeah, Bentley thinks every toy is for him. Oh, what is that 9 doing out there? Oh, this is the first time around, though. High tide. He's going away. Yeah, he's done already. My 11's interested is he good enough, and I think all my horses are at least running. Nine's the only one with zero chance right now. I'm pretty sure nine cannot win. Come on, give me a yo. I'm probably getting excited way too early. Yeah, I'm getting excited way too early. Come on with this five. Don't stop running with this five. Give me this five. Give me this fucking five. One time. All right, finally. Finally, I hit it exact. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good it's gonna be. Well, I'll hit a 4, 5, and I'll be alive to my doubles. Ah, 4 ended up being the favorite. I couldn't remember who was the favorite there. I just knew I keyed the 5 and the 11 first and second. All right, so I'll get through with the. Oh shit! I was supposed to play that 7 in the combination, and I forgot. This is supposed to be 4, 5, 7, 11. 2, 4, 5, 7, 11. I was just willing the 4 and the 5 and the 11 with everything I was using in the doubles. So I'm glad. I guess I got to be glad that the 7 didn't win because I did not play that exacta. I thought I did, but I didn't. Oh, and I'm going to get underpaid on this exacta because it's Ortiz all exacta. Ah, fuck. I'll get underpaid there. More than likely. More than likely, I'm going to get underpaid there. Yeah, 26 to 1. That's the worst exact well, the worst exact I could have hit if it came in 5-7 or 7-5 because I didn't play what I thought I had. Yeah, I think the tribe's probably going to play decent there. Yeah, Jackie on the 9 killed himself going that fast. Was that another Linda Rice horse, the 4? Yeah, Linda Rice is just killing everything there. She is just killing everything. Oh, 4, I got no problem. I thought 4 should have been the favorite there. So I probably need the 4 to win next race for a really nice hit. I don't know if the 1 and the 8 might not even be big enough. We'll see. Railbird is down today. Yeah, I need to hit this one to be anywhere, I think. Well, I know. I don't think. Although I might have to leave because I think we're supposed to be there at 6. My shirt smells like BO because I washed it with my workout clothes. Yeah, trifecta. I thought trifecta might have paid a little bit better. $45 for 50 cents. Let's see, Delmar, we got a short field over there. What happened? Is this the second race or the third? This is the third race at Delmar, huh? 4 won the first race. It came in 4-9. I think the first race it came in 4-2-1. Second race it came in 4-9-2, and 9 was the favorite. So it kind of does look like that outside might be disappeared. Let's see, Charles King off the 2 over there at Delmar. Let me see. I'm probably going to have to go, though. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Pick sixes are pretty nice out there today at Delmar or at Saratoga. The lowest one is 10 grand for $1. Oh shit! One of my doubles went down to $17. The other one went down to $39. Actually, to the help 8 is okay. And to the 4 is 107. Four would put me in the penthouse. If 4 wins, I'm definitely in the penthouse. If 8 wins, I'm probably actually having a fairly decent day for as bad as it feels. If 8 wins. If 1 wins, I imagine it's what was that? 17-1, I said. I imagine it'll be insignificant kind of either way. I was playing earlier a lot lighter, so yeah, 17-1. I don't think 17-1 could put me up. I doubt it if it can even put me up. But 2 of the outcomes, one of them is really good, and the other one is would be solid. If I don't do anything else, so I kind of stopped betting, and I started off soft, so. Oh yeah, and I did hit a race earlier, but it was for an overall loss in my first race I played. I even forgot about that play. Who got plays at Delmar? Not me. Let's see. 2 got the lead there in the 5-horse race. Inside seems okay. Turning for home, but he looks tired. He looks like he's caught the 2. Looks like this is just between the 1 and the 3. 3-1, 3-1-5. Those are the two favorites. No, I think I'm going to end it. I think I'm going to end it. I'm alive to some horses. I think I'm just done. She's telling me, do I want to meet her there? I definitely don't want to meet her there. I got to go, everybody. It's Bentley's big day. Bentley's buddy's big day. We got to go do that. So everyone, good luck. I need the 1, the 8, or the 4. 8 and 4 are really good. 1 just reduces what I'm down today. But everybody, good luck. Good luck at Del Mar. Good luck for the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow, Gulfstream and Saratoga. And maybe even Ellis, but I'm not sure about that. But everyone, take it easy. Good luck. Thank you for hanging out with me today, but I got to take off.